let's start. I'm gonna at least keep going for a few hours, and then I'm stopping. So, let's see how this goes. This is where it all ends. An occult magazine featuring Hazakura Temple. I just had to be C for myself. Yeah, omit B, and that whole statement's good. And we're gonna have a snowy end here, I see. Okay. I'm actually deciding whether or not I even want to, like, okay, yeah, so Phoenix decides to go because you recognize the, saw the nun's familiar appearance, but I don't know whether or not I want to, I said I was going to go, or at least start this. I don't know if I want to at least push it to the trial or not. I don't think I should. Let me see what's going on before I make that decision. Alright. I'm gonna at least continue with this. Elise Donan. That's a question you want to ask Pearls. This layout looks familiar, does it not? Shows Hasakura Temple and its surrounding area. One can only imagine. Nothing else other than this gate. I don't care how much you pay me, I don't want to cross that bridge again. That's because no reasonable person would call that pile of sickle sticks a bridge. A lot of half-wood was nothing more than a few planks on wood and some string. Maybe I'll just stay. I've always dreamed of living in a little shack in the woods. Yes. That looks like an eerie, dark place. Shows Misty Faye, master of the cooling technique. Hmm. You must be kidding. No. No. What are you doing? Oh, what, did he get fired from that security job of his? Taken by her only pupil, Laurie's Donin. Oh, we know you all too well, Larry. I'm sorry about that. I just saw something particularly interesting in the Discord. Fucking Modern Warfare 3. Let's say this investigation can't be over already. We still have yet to find nothing significant has happened yet, no murder. I'm gonna have to remember that. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. So, pearls went missing. A magical hood said to offer protection from evil spirits. Five. I didn't think she had 5. And again, I'm not even too sure if this part of the investigation, am I able to break them now, or do I have to wait? Typically, I should be able to handle them all in the same section. What now? This don't end shit. Yeah, and you're rightfully panicked too. Alright. And the bridge is on fire! Larry, what the fuck are you doing with the face like that? Are you not getting the situation? Off you go, Phoenix. I must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. He fell? Weakened even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge plaque snapped and gave way. And as I was swallowed by the eternal darkness that surrounded me, a final terrified scream rose up to pierce the frozen air of that harrowing night. To be continued. Well, obviously I'm not getting it in that section. It's gotta be this one. I'm not too sure what else it could be. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... It's been 1 year since I left that country. I thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. So now we're playing as Edgeworth for a change. Please excuse me. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donan. She was found by Wright and the head nun. The suspect is the temple's younger nun. Okay. And later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yep. And here I was, convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these 2 items are for. This is the first. And the other. You couldn't possibly be thinking what I think you could. So we already got one of the strongest starts of the entire trilogy right here. Even stronger than that of Matthew On Guard. You better keep this up. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. Claire, you moron. How could you say something like that? I must be imagining things. This woman. I feel like I've met her before. Ooh, and a new theme, too. At this moment, I feel like I need to wrap this up tonight. Who knows? What in the world? It looks like she's not aware of them herself. This must be what Wright was talking about. The psychonauts. I believe he said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So now Edgeworth is aware of this. Those psychological things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I could believe that she's not fine. I can't believe what I'm thinking. In here, I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. That's enough information gathering for now. I should head to the crime scene. gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I thought Prosecutor Gatto was gonna get here before me. Yep. Prosecutor Gatto. Let me take some time to at least clean up my desk. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Very sorry about that. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness myself. A regional weather report for the night of the crime. This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. Found in the main hall. Maybe she dropped it? Salutation here. There's something I must talk to you about. I'll be waiting for you tonight at 10 at the Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come, unless you want your secret to be exposed. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Carried by Elise when she was alive. Has her fingerprints on it. The apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingerprints on it. I really love the dynamic shift here. Sounds like that's what I need to do, so let's do it.
Take that!
The letter. Is this what you were frightened so much that you couldn't even leave your own room?
Take that!
Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. There's one person you didn't want your secret told to.
Take that! Take that!
Him. Rang lights out bell at 10 p.m. It was then in her room until the murder was discovered. That ain't your fucking place! One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? This is exactly why I hate childhood friends. I should have seen that one coming. Now I feel like I'm the bad guy in all of this. See if I can break him there.
Take that!
The night of the crime. That was a bit too easy. And then... there's still 3 Cyclops remaining. That means he's still trying to hide something. What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike from Dusky Bridge. It's impossible for you to have seen lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Looks like it won't be that easy after all. You leave me no choice. I'll have to move on to the next step. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer is fairly obvious. Let me test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike Dusky Bridge was from here.
Take that!
It appears I didn't think it through carefully enough. Come on, Miles, you're better than this.
Take that!
Right. Fair enough. Hold on. Yep, Iris. It's gotta be Iris. I believe that last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Larry fucking caused this? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Here's the evidence that proves you were waiting for Iris.
Take that!
First of all, what's this at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. You're not supposed to actually write that. That's where you're supposed to write, Dear Iris. It's in the letter. What did you just say? Oh, then what's the secret you mentioned? Oh, so the whole letter was just a big waste of fucking time. Alright, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? He's right. If that's all there was to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. I'm not breaking another set of fucking locks. Tell us. Oh, fuck you. 5. No! Does this mean I have to do it all over again? I hope you understand the pain that Phoenix goes through when he does this shit. I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll just have to drag him to the witness stand. Bruh, and it ends right there on a 5 Cyclops discovery. He just realized he just wasted his time. Alright, it's trial time now. Oh, no. No, I decided I'm gonna finish this. I'm ending this today. Excuse us. Excuse me. Actually doing this as Miles Edgeworth. This is a fantastic twist that couldn't have come at a more perfect time, but it also kind of makes you wish that it should have been earlier. But alright, let's do this. And we get the other judge here. The defense is ready. Oh, hell no! Are you fucking... These two are gonna go at it. To start! Yeah, that's true. That's fair enough. He did say that he specifically had the prosecutors selected, so fair enough.
Hold it!
I have no objection to the whip. The prosecution could wield the whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. I have I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Right. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Here we go. The murder victim is the famed picture book author, Miss Elise Donin. Her body was found in the Hasakura Temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. And so it begins. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I hope you're having fun with this, Edgy. Till it's the boot. No, this dude is. No, that settles it. This dude is actually Canadian. Here we go. The night of the murder. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up. Violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to the Hasakura temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long, hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back. That's when I saw it. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made.
Hold it!
A tutor with a whip in your case.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. Is there some sort of kicking sign stuck to the defense's bench? Now you know what it feels like, my boy.
Hold it!
There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memories and observation skills are. Before I press or contradict anything, give me 1 second, I need to look out a window. My dog's constant whining. He's got no control. Alright, let's see.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Alright, that's the murder victim. Iris's testimony. Rain lights out Belle at 10 p.m. and was then in her room until the murder was discovered. Okay, yeah, definitely not this. Oh shit!
Objection!
I just realized it. Defendant or witness? Who is more likely to lie? Who do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back?
Objection!
But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hasakura Temple. Thinking that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. Yeah, just go with it, Judge. And I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Iris came to the inner temple. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. Which would have been this. Press on this first.
Hold it!
Still, I have to wonder.
Objection!
Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct?
Objection!
Not feeling at all exposed to contradictions like this. Now I understand that after look on Wright's face every time he does one. Oh, I'm loving this. Again, strong start, gotta keep it up. I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulations. After my bath. I finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. And as I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and there's oh, Mystic Elise. And with that sword of all things, Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out into the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. This judge, his imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Calling everyone by their full name, can't you do something about that habit of yours?
Hold it!
The next one, the laugh gets a whipping. Damn.
Hold it!
Yeah, to say it's not important now, yeah, you kinda... What you did now, Miles. Come on. This line of questioning is only going to tear the wound open further. After death, excuse me?
Objection!
Yeah, Von Karman's not fucking playing around here, and I need to be goddamn careful, even as Miles Edgeworth. But then that doesn't explain the scene that she saw. I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, as I'm sure Your Honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. I'd expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. With the whip? Further details. When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that.
Hold it! Hold it!
It might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory.
Hold it!
Her clothes were blood flecked as well. What should I do? Press this point further? That's an important point. More important than you can imagine. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. So, ask this then, why was the sword still in the body?
Objection!
there would have been a hell of a lot more blood on it, too.
Objection!
I'm not finished. Yep. Oh, Edgeworth and I are gonna have a lot of fun here.
Put up something job.
There we go. Move on. All the other attorneys I know could maybe manage one at that. The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shishito. Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think this sword was the murder weapon? Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found. And again, this ain't on me. This is on her. Like, this OST actually hits different now. God damn. You what? Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen? Location of the weapon. I saw the murder weapon at around 11 p.m. and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks. Tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk the dusty bridge, but less than 5 minutes using one of those. Maybe they threw the weapon into the Eagle River and came back while I was knocked out? Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all. Taken that night from Main Gate to Dusky Bridge. Did she really go to the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Hold it!
Her estimation at the time seems reliable at least.
Hold it!
It seems she's the type to hold a grudge.
Hold it!
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do? I need the answers to every possible doubt. I'm playing to a slow crowd here. That would mean it's been used. There wasn't any snow on it? Versus.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Jesus, over the top as always. Let a mystery defeat the fire. Was there any reason to throw away the murder weapon? Luckily, there is surely a problem with this testimony. Now all I have to do is start poking holes in this flawed account. Looks like evidence I just got. There's still footprints there. Yeah, but then again, a snowmobile would have made a hell of a lot of noise and attracted attention.
Objection!
There's also that. Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea that the snowfall covered one set of tracks. There is a contradiction. No need. The evidence will do all of the talking for me. Evidence that shows that the outgoing tracks are not covered by snow. Well, it's in the thing itself, right? Ah. According to the witness's testimony, the incident occurred after 11 p.m., in which case, there has to be evidence that can undeniably prove that something doesn't match up. Especially if it has to do with the weather, then. How she pulled that off. I've come this far, there's no turning back now. Well, it's the crime photo. There would have been snow falling here. Incredibly easy. The victim herself. To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but... But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance. Motherfucker. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble. A witness, huh? Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot may well have gone wandering out on that subarctic night. I don't know for sure if he saw it or not, but there are two things about him that do come to mind. First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder. This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot. The idiot that I am talking about is Larry Butts. I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. I intend to extract that from him right here in this courtroom. I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. I will not take long. It will not take long to summon him. Larry, you may have escaped me yesterday, but today I'm going to get everything out of you. In the middle of a... 5 in the middle of a fucking trial? Yet. As I thought, no psycholocks. During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. He was sketching something very intensely. He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious lip. I can only assume that is sexual. Nope. Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse for an artist before the court. Maurice Donim, I hope you're ready. Get in here. It would seem that Lip is going to see plenty more use today. I feel so bad for him now. Your sketch is in contempt of this court. You tried to run away from the bailiff who was trying to hand you your subpoena, correct? It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence. Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. What I saw. I was at that lodge out in the mountains, looking up at the stars at night. I've walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night either. The girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I edgy? He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he's finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people.
Hold it!
This one single statement is so full of contradictions. For a moment there, I thought I was going to collapse. God damn, that's a roast. There's only one issue here. What you saw at Dusky Bridge.
Hold it!
Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night. You puppy, goosey excuse of a whimpering, whining wuss of a witness. Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
Hold it!
It seems that I need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike a blow that will finally get him to spill the beans.
Hold it!
Indeed. It seems that he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end. I don't want this guy to cost us any more time. I need to slice through his obvious contradictions and keep things moving along. The problem now is just that there's too many goddamn contradictions. Oh, what the fuck do I start with? Wait a minute. Weren't you just... Especially on the night of the fucking murder and the bridge is on fire, you fucking saw him! Get out of here! God damn. Oh my god. Alright, move on. Yep. I'm gonna make that a fucking lesson now. It's probably too late, but whenever Phoenix Wright's profile is there, that's what the sole intention of it being used in a trial. I saw part 2. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been about 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding when a white flash almost blinded me. I looked out the window and Dusky Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
Hold it! Hold it!
Or a little like that. Yeah, you were gonna love her, Francisco. Or, Larry.
Hold it! Hold it!
Well, should I press him for a little more info? Especially considering that he didn't bother looking for help.
Hold it!
What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. You told me about the burning bridge yesterday, but there's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. Let me see that other options available. I thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning. No, you wanted to meet Thalia.
Objection!
It would appear that even I can make mistakes.
Hold it!
Do we really trust the witness who is unable to pronounce spectacle? It's approximately 11. I can show up at 10:45, around 30 minutes past, between the fire starting and going out. So it will be from around that time, it would have been 11:15 when... It would have been about 1:30 p.m. So I'm gonna Fire wouldn't have happened that fucking... No, something's wrong here.
Objection!
Something's wrong with that. That don't line up.
Objection!
It has not been proven that the murder occurred at 11 p.m. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that. Right. So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem. And therein lies the problem. Absolutely. Then say it. The missing 15 minutes. Oh, an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. The shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all directly onto the page. Before I realized it, the flames had gone out, and then he came running up. Including the truth from the sound of it.
Hold it! Hold it!
What came with it? Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness. Got a terrible feeling that the instant the sketch is revealed, the entire world will be changed by what is depicted there. Show it! Now! Oh my god, even I'm getting annoyed by this guy. This is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. However much I might want to ignore it, I can't. Do you even realize what the fuck you just said? Are you high? The girl, she's really high up. This is all a bad dream. I was hitting you want to cheat the test that theory. Let's with your own cheat from now. This has to be some... Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth. Looks like I've got another reason to remember this moron. Get that thing away from me. Horrible sketch of what he saw the night of the crime. I saw Iris, her white foot was fluttering.
Objection!
Is it just the hood, or did you really see her? Well, that's also true. Yeah, she was wearing a hood. I think you understand what I mean just fine. What? I'm not about to get beaten by Larry as Miles Edgeworth in the middle of a trial. You've been serving us a whopping serving of pain this whole time, trust me. Proof that Iris flew. When I reached Dusty Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led me to finding the beautiful crystal sphere half buried in the snow. I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one could have lost the crystal sphere that night. But didn't that lady just say? What? Found half covered in snow near Dusky Bridge the night of the crime. Has blood on it. Didn't you want to be called Maurice Gonin only a few minutes ago? Let's consider all the evidence we have now. This hood already has the purple sphere on it. Fuck it, I'm pressing for everything first. It must be lovely to live in this fantasy land of Larry's mind. Actually, it's so depressing that I can't even work up the energy to play.
Hold it!
Can one guy really be this stupid? Snow prints, anything? Yep, there's stupid, and then there's Larry Butts.
Hold it! Hold it!
This is getting us nowhere. Our destination for the day, it seems. That is a question I need to answer.
Hold it!
This case isn't going to end without a fight. Exposing the obvious contradictions in his testimony would be easy, but I fear that all that await us are further mysteries. Where is it?
Objection!
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch. They look nothing alike. If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris. After all, she was not wearing her hood. More importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
Objection!
You honestly believe that?
Objection!
All joking aside, just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case. She makes a valid point. There is no evidence that Elise Donim left Hazakura Temple that night. However, if somehow this crystal sphere can be proven to have been dropped before the victim was killed, then this case is going to transform into something else entirely. Can I prove it? Can I prove that the crystal sphere was dropped before the murder took place? Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. That's what he'd do. That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal sphere is a vital link to solving this case. That should come as no surprise, because right now, I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
Take that!
That's all I needed to hear. I've made it this far. The only place to take it is to the end. I just need to prove that my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. Especially if it was either on foot or by snowmobile, especially considering the sequence of events. And the fact that it was not even covered in snow suggests it was used.
Take that!
Right. I seem to have fulfilled my part in this. A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by. Francisca, might I introduce you to Iris Heart? And with this, the rest is up to you, Wright. I can't believe he got away with that shit. Okay. Oh god, he's there. That would explain this. I'm still up at this hour, reading through a trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. A horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What I have read, I don't want to believe. What is written here isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. but I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness unimaginable, but I know that he will be able to help me with them somehow. Alright, before I continue, I will take a step back, because I want to get something to eat. I am hungry. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Very sorry that took so long, but let's proceed. Alright, let's get going. It's beating a dead horse, but if you want to put your own spin on it. In that country, perhaps. there is another who is looking for revenge, Fawn Karma. I suggest you stay out of it. Alright, fines. Really? 5? Oh no, I am definitely not ready about this. Back up. Back the fuck up. No, I'm back and way to fuck up with this. And I'm just leave it shaking there. As long as you don't, as you work to pin the guilt on Iris. she's actually going to be with me on this. And I suppose... So what happens if I have this conversation with her following me? I defeated you twice, so shut up. I actually want to go back and move to the main hall. Hold the fuck on. I gotta see this. Oh, oh. Damn it, never mind. I tried. Fine, I'm moving on. Oh, where was she? So what you gonna do, Von Karma? You gonna whip her? What you gonna do? She can't do it. Oh, fuck off! Oh, she ran off. Then again, weren't you crying at the airport? Yeah, I can see what it is. That rope is missing now. This. Excuse me, what the fuck do you think you're doing? This ain't a fucking gym. This is for spiritual training. I mean, yeah, but... And, of course, there's something that looks like a fucking cyclock here. Probably beyond that door. Yeah, let's start with the most obvious thing. Not just the lock, but this poster here, now altered. Bon Karma, what the hell goes through your mind? Misty face image is obscured by grading. Now for this. Gato, of course. And Bon Karma's here as witness. I could ask you the exact same question. I had something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Who's the wild mayor, Trey? Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins. Hey, Billy. Know your role and shut your mouth. Oh, damn! I'm only going to say this once, Lady Von Whippenlure. Go home. Why are you whipping me? Whip him! You deserve more cracks at the whipping. You don't realize that you set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo. Something different about him today? Yep. This ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles in my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn-out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Gato was killed. He must have blinders on by this, my equestrian angel. Don't you see the big lock and chains? It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open it as we speak. Well, try. Once again, a woman dies because of you. Don't tell me you forgot. It was only 2 years ago, after all, when the last unfortunate woman died because of you. And you know who that was? It was Maya Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Faye. You revealed your motivations at last. Yet she didn't go. She said so herself. So then that brings another question: who actually set the lock? No, Detective Gumshoe. No, that garden remains unanswered. I'm with Von Karma on this. Considering that red mark is probably where the murder really happened. Maybe. It's Maya upside down now that I'm looking at it. You may whip him. Wouldn't that mean that the scene of the actual murder was here? Even Ron Karma's had enough of his attitude.
Hold it!
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Yep. So now we're locked out. Yep, it is time. And this is still 3-1 of the investigation, so something interesting's going on. No, it's time. Let's go.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
It's this. This thing speaks volumes about who Miss Dillman really was. This talisman and one other item unequivocally prove her true identity.
Take that! Take that!
Let's start that over.
Take that! Take that! Take that! Take that!
That fucking right. Really? Had to go in the order? Whatever. Von Karma as witness. That was her? Oh, shit. That earthquake ended the chapter, or the part, didn't it? You made the right choice. Nope, not in that part yet, huh? Oh shit. Things just got interesting. Almost as much as the the Matt Ongard case, but like we're still not done yet with the investigation. There's still something else. Fortunately, the sacred cavern hadn't caved in, but what we found was something none of us could have ever expected. How the fuck are there 5 now? This has to be good, considering what has happened up till now. There's an ugly truth hiding behind that door. Only 3 now, huh? Let's not go there just yet. If I have to break the Cyclops, I'm not going easy on you. Five again, huh? Why are you running, Edgeworth? Come on, you're better than this. My worse. Should have been worse, but fine. The daughter of a jewelry store owner. She had nothing to do with Iris and Hazakura Temple. And neither be the case. No, that woman is completely unrelated to this murder. Phoenix. Whatever. Never mind. All you have to do is give the poor guy a raise. See if I can at least try. If I'm not confident, then I'm moving on. Because there has to be more to this.
Take that!
definitely don't have enough context. I'm heading back. I can't wait to see this secret pattern now. In that case, someone's still not done yet. Sounds like it to them. Oh, I think I know what mistake you're referring to. Yep. So, it still poses significance now. Who was her other sister at the time? Ah. Morgan. That's the name I know well. It was a year ago now, at Maya's home, Korean village. What she did was terrible. It was all so she could make her own daughter the next master. Interesting. Yeah, Pearl. Well, shit. Then who the hell was the third? Who was that? No shit. What? Things are all starting to come together now. God damn! That is definitely a twist. What drove her to wickedness? She wasn't overcome, was she? Hold on, I need to sweep this courtyard one last time. Yeah, because I still got the real murder weapon to find. Found my gun shoot in the inner temple incinerator. I'm gonna need to in order to find the murder weapon. It's the sword. Not only that, but it was actually her sword, too.
Hold it!
That's a sword hidden inside. No one knows about this except me and Detective Gumshoe. She said that she was going to stop something. I'm guessing she plans on using that sword. Make your choice, Edgeworth. There was another sister. She was a fourth. Ah, I see. You clearly underestimate Karain and that technique. Well, shit. No, but you can still call their spirit. Do I have enough context now? Actually, no. I'm heading back to, I want to tell her about it now. Oh, okay, yeah, let's not do that then.
Take that!
Let's try it. With only 3 now, I definitely should have enough at this point.
Take that! Take that!
The only one could have been her. Now you say you left the main hall at 9:40 p.m., but what you say doesn't add up with this. Your own testimony. She lost her spiritual powers, and so did Pearl. There's only one possible explanation for this apparent impossibility. Technically, it is. Oh, trust me. I believe. I'm very sorry you had to see that, Von Karma. No, there's still more. you. Yep. So, you're gonna be the last one, huh, Pearls? Still though, shit. And it all ends here, somehow with Larry Butts. At least, this investigation.
Take that!
So Pearls never went to her room because she was too worried about something or someone else.
Take that!
You went to this place for one very simple reason, and that is...
Take that!
Not what, who. I was having trouble finding her in the profiles. You heard the lights out bell? I think I know why. The reason why you were so worried about that bell was because of this. The only thing I could see is that the 10 a.m. bell, or sorry, the 10 p.m. bell was essentially curfew. So if she was caught out during that time, that would be a lot of trouble for her. But then again, that letter is interesting.
Take that!
As soon as you hear the lights out bell, you must channel her spirit. Leave everything up to her. Taking into the account the author of the note and their purpose for writing it, whose spirit would Pearls have been trying to channel? The person you were trying to channel that night, Pearls. It only had to have been her. She's the only one dead in that. Well, besides Mia, but still.
And you follow those instructions to a T. Who wrote this set of instructions for you to follow? Would it happen to be her? You still think of her as good, huh? Very well. You both know someone carried out these instructions on the night of the murder. But you're right, there's no evidence that proves it was you. However, I do know that whoever did it was a child. It couldn't have been an adult. No adult would have made a simple mistake like that. I'm sure you thought you were carefully following the instructions you'd been given, but you misunderstood some of the words, and this is the evidence that proves it. It was because of you, huh? Bruh. Other than that, yeah, it must have been Pearl. Hold on. Grave gravy. Ah! Alright. Now, I think it's time I finish this. That is likely, considering if you're calling upon the same spirit. She is a wicked woman, just as wicked as Dahlia herself. Orders from Morgan May, opened once before. What are you doing here? The entrance to the Sacred Cavern looks like a freaking puzzle workshop. I guess he's talking about Iris and the lock-breaking effort. But it's all a waste of time. Because Maya Fey isn't coming back. It was your job to protect her, Trite. Just like it was your job to protect Mia Fey. Two sisters caught up in the worst circumstances. And you were the only one who was by their sides. You were the only one who could have saved them. What did I just say, Trey? Being oblivious is a heinous crime in itself. Tomorrow. We'll settle everything in court tomorrow. Once and for all. I don't even get to see the sacred... Oh, fuck off. That's the furthest I could have gotten. God damn. Fine. Trial time. Hold on. Stop right the fuck there. I'm looking that place up. I would have loved to have seen what was beyond there. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, I'm moving on. I would have loved to have seen the inner temple. If you're looking for Iris, she's in the prosecutor's lobby. Hold on. I heard Inner Temple. I'm looking that location up too. Nope. No unique images. Oh well. Alright, let's end this. They're brothers, huh? I see. Of course it had to end this way. It is impossible to predict what the future has in store for any of us. This is precisely why people feel the need to judge the past. And we of the court have been charged with the solemn duty of passing such judgment. Humans are fragile, fickle beings. Our hearts change with the shifting of the tides. There's only one thing that remains that remains a constant in this crazy world. The bitter darkness that lies at the bottom of this mug. During yesterday's trial, the accused refused to admit her role in the crime. But today, she has had a change of heart. Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple has a confession to make. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. And we're starting this off with a bombshell for the court. Minutes in court and already I'm covered in a cold sweat. Everyone on the planet is an accomplice to something. It just happens to be that in this case. It's to murder. Isn't that right, Mr. Trey? Iris's testimony crumpled up and shoved into a pocket. Now then, little lady, if you don't mind, I've got a question for you. Whose crime are you trying to cover up by your actions? Wake up and smell the coffee, Trey. Thought I was prepared for the unexpected, but never imagined the case would wind up going in this direction. The real murderer. I went to the inner temple that night, and I saw it all happen in the garden. I saw Mystic Elise strike Mystic Maya with her staff. While Mystic Maya was still stumbling, Mystic Elise moved in to deliver a fatal strike. Mystic Maya tried desperately to defend herself and stole the weapon. It was only in self-defense. You can't blame her for it. You moved the victim's body to the temple so that Maya wouldn't be suspected. Isn't that right? Not bad. You've got the instincts of a true criminal. Something's not quite right. I'm sure it was established yesterday. That Iris never went to the inner temple that night. And that the person who did go was that woman. Iris even admitted it. I can see why this theme hits different. Especially on the last case.
Hold it!
Objection!
Is she now? Too bad for you. What she said yesterday doesn't mean much today. By the way, where were you when she claimed that she didn't go? A private conversation between the two of you does not constitute testimony. That can be properly described as hearsay.
Hold it!
This doesn't sound right. I don't believe this testimony for a minute.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. What was this weapon? You look like I did after I mistakenly took a swig of Worcester Shrine sauce. Okay, I don't know how to say that. Do you have a problem with the testimony we're hearing from your client, lawyer boy? Do I have a problem with Iris' testimony? There definitely is one thing, especially as she reaches in for her robe. Because again, like, I got the sword. Or rather, I know it's a sword. There definitely is one thing. That's fine. Witness, let's add your last statement to the testimony. Listen, Gramps, I won't say it again. Final judgment will be rendered by me. Okay now, let's continue. That doesn't make sense, because I got the fucking weapon right here.
Objection!
Objection!
That was an impressive bit of investigating, Trey. I never would have thought there was a sword hidden in that staff. But even so, how should I put this? A long sword is unwieldy, and thus quite ineffective in close quarters combat. Maybe that's why she chose a dagger over her blade. Anyway, the type of weapon she chose to use isn't what's important. The important thing is that she tried to kill Maya Fey. As long as there's nothing strange about that, there's no problem with her testimony. But there is something strange about this whole testimony. I have here another piece of evidence that shows that this testimony cannot be trusted. Because Miss Elise would never attempt to take the life of Maya Fey.
Take that!
King Lane. It was because she's the mother, right? But wouldn't it have been this instead?
Take that!
Look at what I got now. Probably should have persisted the profile.
Take that!
Oh yeah, and I'm coming out fucking swinging. Listen, there's nothing in this world that is impossible, except for one little thing. You still don't get it. think maybe my beans are under roasted, but you have no idea, Gramps. I heard this witness's confession this morning, just as I had taken the first sip of my 8th cup of morning coffee. You're going to ruin your health, my friend. Anyway, after hearing this woman's confession, I had a detective who loves to investigate sent to the scene of the crime. And he discovered this little beauty. Obviously, Your Honor. But do you not notice something else? Did you investigate the pine tree at the crime scene? Yeah, that is some fucking symbolism if I ever saw it. Having a fucking hidden sword of my own, he has his own little hidden knife. Ain't that fucking something? Talk about a clash. He said 8th. I didn't have enough time to get the blood analyzed on such short notice. This is my sweetheart. Make sure you treat her right. Found behind a tree in the inner temple garden. The blood is being analyzed now. Cute girls never lie. Ever. You're wrong. Anyways. The battle. Mystic Maya stumbled briefly after being hit over the head with a staff. But then she dodged Mystic Elise's next attack and stole her weapon. Suddenly, Mystic Elise was the one on the defensive, with her back to the stone lantern. That's when Mystic Maya stabbed Mystic Elise. Mystic Elise managed to fling the knife away, but then she collapsed. Especially considering the time has discovered, wouldn't that, and how long it takes to move it, wouldn't that also mean that the murder happened much earlier? Give me 1 second, I gotta get water. Okay, I'm back. Very sorry about that.
I just also realized too, there was a fucking star where the judge's bench was.
Hold it! Hold it!
Nothing sounds especially strange yet.
Hold it!
As they say, a cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal. Your animal analogies have grown tiresome. You were the one who started it.
Hold it!
Objection!
We know that Maya Fey was at the inner temple that night, and that woman that was killed was Elise Donin. Isn't it fairly obvious who attacked who?
Hold it!
According to the detective who found the dagger, it was stuck into the pine tree in the garden. Most likely, it was flung toward the tree after the struggle. It seems like a reasonable story at first, but there's one thing that is completely impossible. The very idea of Maya stabbing someone, that alone is impossible, which means this faulty testimony must contain another contradiction in it somewhere. Forget the blood, what about the fingerprints?
Objection!
I'm not making any mistakes here.
Hold it!
Hang on, let me press on this statement once more, because again, for me having to reload the save.
Objection!
Let me save here. What did that autopsy report say? 10, 11, 7. Ah, right. Especially if says she got stabbed from the front. This doesn't line up. So all I got to say is stop.
Objection!
Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry I have to do this. People are like books. We all got a front and a back, you get my drift? I can also say that darkness loves to play with the human mind.
Objection!
If you're asking me, you're just being too naive about the whole thing. There are 253 different, distinct types of bitterness in coffee, but to pick out each one requires total concentration and the use of all the senses. Were you really concentrating on what this witness actually said? The witness was quite unambiguous about her own ambiguities when she said that the garden was dark and she couldn't see clearly. A human needs one thing to see clearly, and that is light. By the way, did you know Asakura has a rule that on nights when an acolyte is at the inner temple training, the stone lantern in the garden must be kept lit. I did wonder about that stone lantern, or what that stone lantern was there for. Normally, yes, Your Honor, but according to the head nun, Sister Bikini, on the night of the crime, it was impossible to light that stone lantern. Impossible how? It hadn't been used in a long time and the wick was no good. In other words, it had to have been nearly pitch black in the garden that night. There couldn't have been a faint light coming from the training hall. There could have been a faint light coming from the training hall, but that's all. Yes, that illuminating fact has chased all the contradictions away. If the staff was dropped, it would be difficult to see. It also explains why they didn't recognize each other. We can't see the demons that lurk in the night. That's why humans are weak. Isn't that right, Trey?
He just seems to effortlessly go with it.
Here, Your Honor. Let me present the stone lantern into evidence. Maybe it will rekindle the flame of truth in your mind. Why is the judge just sitting there with that look on his face? What's wrong, Your Honor? Was that flame too hot? Oh boy. So the judge didn't know about that yet. Written in blood? Oh, this is gonna be a problem. What the?
Objection!
Hang on just a minute. What are you all talking about? Nonsense. This lantern is as clean as a whistle. Could it be? He can't see the bloody writing at all? Now that I think of it, he did say something to me yesterday. My eyesight is... yeah, that's what he said. That means his vision is completely red, and that means he can't see the blood on it. That's his first weakness, breaking down. Okay then, let's move on. God, I was literally shaking, and somehow I don't think it's from the caffeine overdose. Now it's time to turn our attention to you. After the victim died, you did something, didn't you? Let's hear it. We're all ears. Sister Iris's cover-up. After Mystic Elise died, I called out to Mystic Maya. I thought it was my duty to protect the master of the Korean tradition, so I removed the body from the inner temple by myself. I dragged it behind me all the way across the Dusky Bridge. Then I used the snowmobile to carry it back to Hazakura Temple, and... I used the Shichishito to alter the way the wound looked. I believe you were looking for a twist of fate, Your Honor. You were spotted by the head nun, correct?
Hold it!
Objection!
She saw someone murdered right in front of her eyes. It's not surprising that she was a little timid. Yeah, isn't it your job to mediate that argument?
Hold it!
That's, I mean, Sister Bikini didn't recognize Maya's name, let alone her position.
Hold it!
The smell, huh?
Hold it!
It's like they say, idiots are too stupid to catch even a simple cold. Makes perfect sense to me. For the time being. Anyway, what did you do after you crossed the bridge? As he's drinking coffee, like I'm drinking water.
Hold it!
This is the part that was in question the other day. Should I ask for more details? Yeah, fair enough. Shame on me.
Hold it!
Objection!
I'm sorry, witness, but now I've got a problem with your testimony. At night, after the head nun let the remainder of the training to you, she said she walked from the inner temple back to Hazakura Temple. Let's recall her comments on the subject. The snowmobile was in front of the main gate. This is one of those contradictions, wouldn't you say? What's he doing? Let's just say I like things to be neat and tidy, okay? Think she missed it. That doesn't sound right. Whatever. Even I don't think this is decisive enough to warrant any more time or effort. It's just... you better be careful in your testimony. That's all I wanted to say. A smart little cookie like you shouldn't have any trouble understanding that. What was that all about? Why would Gato want to give me a hint? Let me see about the tracks again. When the murder took place, the snow had already stopped? That doesn't make any sense if you stack it up against the other evidence. This should be fun. You, let's get the snow business cleared up, shall we? By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. Now let's look at the autopsy report, right? Time of death, around 10 to 11 p.m. And if the snow had already stopped, then... Snow, 7 to approximately 10:50 p.m. So, that definitely don't make sense. You had about a 10-minute gap. Snow was definitely still falling. So, you can stop right there. What?
Hold it!
I think I've trapped her this time. I see how you think. Snow, huh? If the snow had really stopped by the time of the murder, it means there's a bigger hole in her story than that movie, The Grid Revelations. Well then, Mr. Tribes, perhaps you'd like to share your theory with us. Let's see what's up your sleeve, or rather, at the end of your index finger. I don't want to believe it, but I don't think my logic's failing me. Iris is trying to pin the murder on Maya. But why would she want to do that? There's only one reason I can think of.
Hold it! Objection!
So, remind me again... Okay, so remind me again, why do I have to press it on this statement rather than the last one? I had the right fucking idea. Oh my god. Yeah, there was also that too, but like... The only person here that's truly contemptible is you. Old man. Whether this witness lied or not doesn't mean squat right now. The important thing now is to find out the truth. Isn't that right? Whether it was snowing or not snowing, whether the bridge was burning or not, there are two facts that can't be disputed. First, the body of Elise Donin was discovered in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. And second, the head nun, Sister Bikini. Witness Iris desecrating Elise Donin's body.
Objection!
Objection!
It is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Wright, maybe you can explain this with a court. When the murder happened, the bridge had already burnt down. But somehow, the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick. I know there must be some other way she got across that burnt-out bridge, but unless I could somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that lady's testimony isn't the truth. Will this be her final testimony? Moving the body. Other than walking over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess. Was it still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there's a way to cross a burning bridge? That is vague as fuck. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It was taken on the morning after the incident. Taken in the morning after the crime. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. And Maya will be accused of murder. Trite. I'm only going to say it one more time. It is only human to err. And only humans can spot the errors of our ways. More sense he makes, the less sense he makes.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Objection!
No one wants to hear about your childhood trauma, Straight. By the time the murder took place, the snow had already stopped. If you insist on obsessing over that one statement, let's see proof. Show some evidence that the body somehow crossed the bridge while it was still on fire. I've come all this way, so I owe it to everyone to figure this out. But how do you transport a body across a burning bridge? Even if I don't know the exact answer yet, it's okay. I'll start by examining all of my evidence and see where that takes me. I gotta be like a shark. If I don't keep moving, I'm as good as dead. Oh, Larry must have witnessed this somehow.
Objection!
He must have witnessed this somehow. You're saying it's possible. Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air.
Phosphorus! I gotta take a screenshot of one of the spit takes one time.
I can't chicken out here. I gotta keep on the attacking. Go, go, go. Really gifted. Are you Uh-oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a gasket. Well, Tribble, there's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old, does this sketch prove anything? Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. If you were so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with this sketch? I don't think old Whiskerface is gonna forgive any more mistakes. Alright, Phoenix, look carefully and think it over. He said upside down, so you take it the other way, and it's not them. This sketch drawn by him is a complete contradiction. This is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger-pointing thing again. Okay, Tribble, show what exactly contradicts reality as we know it.
Take that! Take that!
No more mistakes this time.
Take that!
Show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. Ain't that the photo that you just showed me?
Take that!
Either way, it just sounds like you're just wrong. Are you saying you know the answer to that? Ugh, no way. So it wasn't him, or so it wasn't flying over the bridge, it was falling off. Ridiculous.
Objection!
All the things to say. A pendulum?
Objection!
Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, we'd have to plan ahead.
Objection!
The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, though it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared for a rope beforehand. So then... What? And back to the fucking photo. drinking coffee. It seems that Mr. Gata is more focused on his coffee than answering my question.
Objection!
Possible or impossible? That's not the question we need to ask. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Right? I wonder if you could prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body swung over like a pendulum? Wait, that's right. Why was the crystal found so far out?
Take that!
The autopsy report, duh. I thought this cold coffee might help cool you down. He just gets another one. That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Wright. But you forgot about one thing. The aroma. A coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. If the criminal had sent the body to the other side, like you say, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch him. The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? What do you have to say about that, Wright? The body couldn't have made it to the house of Kuro Temple without an accomplice. And considering that the twin is involved, I don't know whether or not to call out Dahlia Hawthorne. Actually, no, that wouldn't make sense to the point she's dead, so it would have to have been Iris. And she's 25 now. Huh, interesting.
Take that!
Especially considering how the murder happened and who committed it.
Objection!
Wright, were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath.
Objection!
Okay, be right back. Need to use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Woo!
Objection!
Are you serious, Trey? You mean this woman is... There's no one besides Iris that could have seen the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole trial. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. And why she's trying to pin this murder on Maya. Her real name? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought I had to utter your name again. Let alone see you. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. It's just your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom.
Yep, Gato.
That's a twist.
Objection!
You, of all people, should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the green channeling technique flows within that body. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her twin sister Iris was?
Objection!
We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happens?
Objection!
Ah, and she's an evil spirit, so she's not letting go. Two of them?
Objection!
You even know what you're saying, Trite? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness currently standing, the witness currently standing in this witness stand is the real Iris. Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Dahlia Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. It was later that the body was moved by the pendulum. Actually, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hasakura Temple's main hall. There, they found Iris in her room and arrested her. And ever since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. I can't deny any of that. But something still seems off, way off. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. Like, the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia somehow switched places. Iris doesn't have the spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places somewhere. Right, when she ran from Miles Edgeworth. Who would give the murderer a sunset time to move about freely? I'm sorry. I know you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. sorry, Miles. Hang on one second. Why is this guy messaging me if he's just gonna delete the DMs? Okay, thought I had some Discord notifications. Moving on. It's you. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. That's one of my rules. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Dahlia Hawthorne. I never thought we'd meet again, and I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time, I'll end it. For her, and for myself. She is a wicked, wicked witch. The plan. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fey would first have to die. The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
Hold it!
Watch yourself, Trite. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Kill Maya? Could it be true?
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
How could anyone do that?
Hold it!
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin, on Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini. Bullshit.
Hold it! Objection!
And who do you think set those fucking locks? There's so many goddamn twists and turns. So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead.
Hold it!
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan. She was just using Morgan in her plan so she could accomplish her own goal. That's you just admitted your own motive. Revenge. Looks like I have no choice but to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya. We gotta keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well. Well, this is obviously to represent something. Wanted revenge. That's what you said. And it was revenge on who?
Objection!
I'm already pressing all the statements and I have to run this again. It was because of the first trial, though.
Objection!
I somehow knew this was it. And the reason it wasn't possible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. Explain why she got stabbed from behind.
Objection!
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. But how did you wind up in there? Poor ghost, you're one tough cookie. The trick lock stopped, huh? That morning, only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Lady Luck? Damn. Then why are you still even here? It was. Side. Ah.
Objection!
Eagle River? That has to be Gutter's phone. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. Gatto here. Okay, thanks. They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cabin. There was a woman in the cave. It was the accused, Sister Iris. So tell me something right now then, Dahlia. If you were possessing Misty Faye herself, you lost consciousness and then lost control of the body. And she's supposedly dead now. Who the hell are you possessing at the moment? There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern. It can't be. Trite, have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth, no matter how improbable it may seem. According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Especially since they just found Sister Iris in there too, so again, with the body she was originally possessing dead, Maya's missing. Again, who the fuck are you taking over now? Because you're still here. Remember, this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden, which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple site near the bridge. But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trey. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. He's actually helping out, huh? So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into the Eagle River. Let's look at the map then. See what I mean?
Take that!
So you finally figured it out. Yes. Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. And I know exactly where, too. Finally, I think the pieces have fallen into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there's a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya Fey is this very instant? She is in this very courtroom. Maya Fey's here. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne right now? You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now, am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could.
Take that!
This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. The only other channeler in my list. He said that her goal was to kill Maya Faye. Yep. Well, Gramps, what would happen? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. What I'm going on about is the reason why Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
Objection!
Well? Me, of course. Oh, Pearls is with us. God damn! This is stepping up! Oh! I'm having even a funner time than the Matthew Ongard case. Alright, Sky. At this point, I'm convinced now. So it's true. It was you. You're something else. Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. That red glow keeps popping up, and that is very telling. There's only one thing that can give a red glow like that. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did? She did that? Can't believe it. Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock yourself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. Ah, it was indeed Maya. If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Yeah, but Pearls didn't understand the plan, so all she was trying to do was follow her mother Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Fang to kill Maya at all costs. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended in failure. And this one went to a spiritual level. 11 years ago. The fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but after Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, I'm still alive, but you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. And now this. You've messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she is right there in front of you. True. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia, and that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. That's an evil spirit, alright. That's an epic fucking defeat right there. Not everything. If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. The tragedy of okay. True that.
Objection.
No. It's not over yet. There's still loose ends. Major fucking moment and a good win, but we're not done yet. You're a little too fast for that gavel, Your Honor. Try. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony? The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. At least, no, Misty Faye. But, who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Yeah, Gato's right, this is not over. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocence. The prosecution is ready to call our final witness. This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Of course it's alright, Madam Attorney. Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will now put this the final dagger in this case. That's Maya. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. Hey, Wright, I got something to say to you, so listen up. I don't think much of you as a lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just sweep by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You've got some nerve. But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise, was it really you? You can't just leave the body here. So you gotta do this exactly as I say. Got it? That's a sword hidden inside, the actual weapon used to murder the victim. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Let's end this. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. Due to time constraints, a full test was impossible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on this dagger was not the victim's blood. So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger. Then whose was it? Found stuck in a pine tree in the inner temple garden, the blood doesn't match the victim's. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly. You are the last witness, Maya Fey. Maya. Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable.
Objection!
Straighten up this instant, young lady. Take your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witness come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen? At the inner temple. I was passing through the garden on the way to spare a prep room. I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me." Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Let me confirm something. Hold on one second. I gotta be right back because I thought I heard something. Oh, for a second I heard my dog whine, but never mind. Let's move on. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all. I don't feel right actually having to do this to Maya herself, but... She seems confused. It's probably because she's so tired. Maya's really having a hard time. What should I do? That doesn't line up. Which is why she didn't see her attack her. I thought maybe she was trying to hide something, but I guess not. But we've already resolved her. She ain't gonna be a problem anymore. Sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details? Maya's not doing too well up there. You're saying there's a third person. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of a stone lantern.
Hold it!
A man? Who was this man? She's used this excuse twice now.
Hold it!
Is she saying that's when she, who was channeling Dahlia, was stabbed in the back by the killer?
Hold it!
How were you saved? You don't even remember that? That's too bad. I've worked side by side with Maya for 2 years now. I can tell when she's trying to hide something by how she acts. And right now, I'm absolutely certain she's hiding something.
Objection!
That stone lantern wasn't even lit. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. Mr. Trite's words are the milk in you with a spoon, Your Honor. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
What did you say? In a sense.
Objection!
Trite, do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene,
Objection!
but she did mention a light. There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Gatto. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark, and now you're trying to cover for him. There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is. You talk a good game, Trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? Calling your bluff. Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth. Especially considering that there's only a light source. No one else has a light source other than Kamo. Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was unable to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court will like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. That was a nice bit of deduction. Trite. You've been exposed now, Gatto. But how are you gonna get out of this? Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Objection!
Stop your chattering, Your Honor. If it's worth, I'm not even gonna. Never mind. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Yep. The killer. And we're going Allegro on this. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up, too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
Hold it!
So the killer carried Maya into the inner temple.
Hold it!
It looks like she doesn't have enough confidence. I think I need to gather some more information before I ask her again. What statement was it? Alright.
Hold it!
I'm going to say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be? That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Hold it!
Yeah, that's a good call, considering how Gato mysteriously said that the statue was spotless. But he was colorblind to red.
Hold it!
killer certainly went through a lot of trouble, moving the body by pendulum, manipulating the crime scene, but for what purpose? Why do all that? Maybe Maya knows more than she's letting on. Ridiculous for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened.
Hold
Yeah, and if that happened, the body would have caused some other problems too. If her real identity had come out right then, it would have been terrible. Master of Karain, killed by own daughter. I don't think Maya would have been able to handle it. No, that's not it. Especially since he let that thing, like... How could he have missed this then in the night? But at the same time, though, how'd he miss the statue? Because I did call that out, too. Oh, and what would that be? Oh, Gato, don't tell me you've forgotten. You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Gato. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? It is.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all the snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern? I don't know what the killer's plan was, but if it's a fact that the killer left the writing on that lantern, there must be a reason for it. That's too easy. Prosecutor Gato, earlier in this trial, he gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it. Oh, it makes perfect sense, Maya. You're right. There's no way any normal person would. There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. Two. Mr. Gatto, this is what you said yesterday. This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. You hung yourself there again, Mr. Gatto, and I'm gonna have to do it a third time if you don't let up now. Just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Tribulations. You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I've wondered, why am I the only one who can't see them? Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Gatto is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Gatto, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Elise Donine, also known as Miss Misty Faye. Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on. How does a little graffiti make me into a killer, or into the killer? Besides, it's not like my name is, that's written there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Trite. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, and so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because... I'm gonna start that one over. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. The torches were all lit. he would have been able to see just fine. Nah, Maya called the fucking hold it.
Objection!
Maya, you can't testify to something like that. After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. Are you senile, old man? We just established this just a while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh yeah. You plan to cover for Gato no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Nicely done, Trite. After the incident, Hurley was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Gatto arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Hurley first and cheered her right up. Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath. The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness. Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections. Let's get this cross-examination started. Girls was supposed to channel Dahlia Hawthorne, but she couldn't do it. That's why she headed to the inner temple. However, Dahlia Hawthorne was already there, possessing the body of Elise Domine. There was a storage shack too? Well, we know that she had at least one friend in the sacred cavern, Dahlia Hawthorne, who was busy battling with the trick lock. She couldn't let anyone see her, so she wouldn't have shown herself the pearls. What happened after the bridge was finally fixed?
Hold it!
That's funny. Am I imagining things, or did the defense ask me a question? Hot nights and even hotter coffee. That's what I always say. If it hadn't been for this case, I never would have visited there. A freezing cold temple in the mountains? I think I'll pass. So he had never visited Hazakura Temple or the Inner Temple, huh? You want to say something, Wright? In any case, I have to find a crack in Gado's armor. While I cross-examine Maya, that is.
Hold it!
Cut it out. You're making me blush. This guy's really beginning to get on my nerves in more ways than one. The truth is, aren't there that many places to look on the Inner Temple side? The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Gado style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Western tastes? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? Wait a sec, what did Gato say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Gato when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise Donin. No, I'm gonna go with balls and say, never mind. Perhaps I should ask further in the other way. When I found that little girl, the first thing she asked about was her cousin Maya Faye. The bridge had burned down and she was huddled up in that tiny shack with no heat. Even though she must have had a truly terrifying night out there. She asked about you before she said a thing about herself. I noticed that you weren't anywhere on the inner temple side, but I couldn't find it in me to tell her that, so I gave her my last cup. With milk and sugar, to hide the bitterness of the harsh truth. He had a thermos of coffee. Why doesn't that surprise me?
Hold it!
Let me listen to that bit again. Contradiction is with what Gato said. She's... One last time, because I don't think I got that right. He went investigating and found Misty Faye.
Hold it! Hold it!
Just like I thought. God, I was lying. If his first visit to the inner temple really was after the incident, he shouldn't know about that piece of evidence. Let me press on that one again, because it looks like something's up. Okay, starting from this one, what does he say? How did he know about her then?
Objection!
How did he know about the stolen gravy? Not only that, but Pearl's...
Objection!
Stop! Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. I think you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired, 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy. Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Gatto, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye. Yes? Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? True, Mr. Goddard described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes. Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Gatto, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. Do it. Can I ask you just one little thing, Wright? This whole theory of yours, it all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. Of course, Mr. Gatto knew about the plan. Well, there are a couple of other people who would have known about the plan, right? There's Iris, there's Elise, Donine, and then there's also Morgan Fay and Dahlia Hawthorne. They are all well aware of the plan. The only question is, which of these four knew it? Actually, let's not even look at that. The only other evidence related to that would be the letter. And that's Pearly.
Take that!
This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time Little Pearls found these instructions, they had already been unsealed. Yep. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do. But you just said that the instructions were hidden. If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. During a visit, Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden during one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor such as Mr. Gatto. This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you. You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark, and yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that always mean? It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the Inner Temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress.
Objection!
Unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. Yes, I have. I know exactly who. Aya, I guess you were doing your best to cover for Gato. For the same reason, huh? Okay, Trite. I'm all ears. Let's hear it. It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister. Mia Fey, you once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. With your honor's piercing intellect, you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Gato. His real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the law office where Mia worked. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. But you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma. I see. My body shut down and my life became nothing but a deep, long sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused. Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poison brew. Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered, and the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death. The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor. If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? The first was you, Trite. Oh, me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey would have never have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her, but you let her die. It was all your fault. It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of man you really were. My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey. You were the only way I can make up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Korean Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her. That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices. Iris of Hasakura Temple and Misty Fey. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Fey. Officially, yes. You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the Main family and the government. Now that you mention it, the king did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Kurain had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Fey still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you. I feel uneasy. That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff. The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hasakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized then just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Fey if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price. That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan. You mean Pearls, don't you? We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but she never showed up. That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Fey had to do the channeling herself. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body. If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Kurain, Misty Fey's power was supreme. So that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fey wouldn't be able to. My role on the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fey. That's why I hid myself at the Inner Temple, just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne. Got it. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, Trite. Huh? There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. There's just one question. Yep, who killed the victim? Well, Trite, if you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Yes, I will. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
This is becoming a final fucking showdown. Buddy Bot, you are in for a hell of... Like, I am at the end of the final case here, and then after that I'm done with this trilogy, but god damn. I don't know how long you've been here, but... a lot of shit just went down. Maya, I know that. I'm going too fast for myself, but right. But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify. This is the final testimony. Don't bother trying to hide anything, because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips. Then let's do this, Allegro style. The time of the murder. Last testimony, I think. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I asked for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. Just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed, and I lost consciousness. Things break, Trite, even the bestest theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Fey? It looks like you still can't prove it. Maya is telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Light shining in the dark? I don't think you can make a mistake about that. Yeah, you're right. I think I saw them, but I can't say for certain. And I can't tell you for sure they were from Gado's mask, either. I don't get the feeling she's covering for him anymore, but... Just after that, he turned towards the lights and called for help. Isn't that because he thought the lights were coming from Mr. Gado's mask? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe that's what I was thinking at the time, but I can't remember, after all. There was a person I couldn't identify in front of me.
Maya's life was in terrible danger at the time. There's no way she could remember the details of the scene perfectly. Blood. Was it Dahlia Hawthorne's blood? I think so. Probably. Just at the moment. I heard a soft scream that seemed to be close by. It was a woman's voice. So that was when the killer stabbed the victim from behind with the murder apron. Or with the murder weapon, I'm sorry. The fuck am I saying apron for? Without a doubt, Maya was in the middle of a really dangerous situation. Anyway, the victim was stabbed by the murder weapon. What happened after that?
Hold it!
Struck back? How do you know that? Well, you're right. I didn't see it exactly. But I could tell by the sounds of the breathing and movement. And also, the smell of blood. I couldn't move. I could just barely make out the shadows moving in the dark, but I had no idea what to do. Could you still see the red lights you mentioned earlier? Yes, I did. I think so. But
Hold it!
they went out? Yes, suddenly I couldn't see them at all. What could it mean? If the red lights were coming from Gatto's mask, then they went out right in the middle of the fight. Maybe the mask was damaged. Or maybe it was knocked off. Or maybe the batteries ran out. Right? What could have really happened then? Just at that moment, there was a horrible right.
Hold it!
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice. That's gotta be it. I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. And then the killer let out a scream. Yep, let's see. After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. It sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder. I'm sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said that she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade, the staff, had already been plunged into the victim. Since she couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body, the weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. I know which one it is. If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trey. There's only one thing I can think of. That could have been used as the weapon here. If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, what could she have used to strike back at the killer?
Take that!
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me. Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this, and she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. Exactly. A DNA analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Gatto, it would prove that it's your blood. Nice theory, Trey. Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Let me ask you something, Trey. Let's just say that it turned out I was the killer. Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought the dagger here to the courtroom. Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. It can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, Wright. That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. Got to be kidding. This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer? That's right. But if Mr. Gatto had really been cut with a dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right? Maya? Maybe he just changed his clothes? That solved the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking? Alright. Yeah, she brings up a fair point. I never thought I'd be screwed over by Maya. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. Did the judge take smart pills during that last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. Nope, it is too cold. Try again. That's impossible, Trite. You know how cold it gets up there late at night. After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. So, is that all you got? I knew you were tough enough to finish this. Right now, if Mia Fey were here, she would have closed the book on this case already. If Mia Fey were here. So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not? You've accused Mr. Gatto of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it. That's good. A fighter to the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Gatto? Because it doesn't matter to me. I've got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You got nothing, Trite. So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I gotta think outside the box and approach from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But we decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by the dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What do you say? Hidden? Yeah, I know exactly where it's due. This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hit the wound. It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's see what you got. Where's the location where you say the killer hid his wound? I don't know what you're talking about, and frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you'll never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right, Trite? What was that just now? Yeah. Hippie. You're living on. Through him? Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound. It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Gatto, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I say this whole case is solved. Good game. Actually, would have liked to know what the dialogue was had you fucked up. Just now, I saw her spirit in you. I never liked you. 6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison. And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. That's what I thought. But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me. I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there is one person that I should have gone and talked to right away. But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. But I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all. I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia, nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me. You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya. Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure. That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, a part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Missy Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming. I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Was I really motivated by pure desire to protect Maya Faye? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore. I did learn something today, however. I finally realized that I was the arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off, as a true defender of the people. In that one moment, I understood everything. Mr. Gatto. I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando. Thanks. Your wound, it's bleeding. Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be my tears. Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment. You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. And it truly is.
That was a hell of an ending. I can safely say that this case actually takes more, like, it's definitely greater than the Matthew Longard case. And there was definitely some moments here, but I think it was when Dahlia Hawthorne finally got defeated rather than Diego. It was still good, but I thought that the previous one was a lot more impactful. However, that still doesn't mean that it's insignificant. It truly was, especially the unlimited penalty.
all that's left now is to wait for the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney trilogy to come out now. And then after that would be the Ace Attorney Chronicles. Yeah, it's over now. I'm just seeing the ending at this point. You mean to say that it was you? Oh yeah, I forgot to ask, buddy bot, how you doing tonight? Oh, no, no confetti, none of that? Alright.